seconds.
Jet Set Radio.
This is not reset.
What's up, everybody? Happy New Year's. Hope y'all had a great and safe New Year's. Hopefully y'all have a wonderful and safe, healthy 2026. I said that, I believe, in chat and Discord, so y'all could either vouch for me if I did or not. But yeah, I did. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, I just saw that now loaded. So we're back at it. But tonight, we're modding. We're not playing anything tonight. It is obviously Friday now, January 2nd. The day after January 1st, the first of the new year. Not doing a damn, I did nothing, man. I'll just tell you that right now. Yeah, I just hung out, played a lot of Rust, and you know, just chilled out, man. I did do some work a little bit on the mod, and we're gonna be getting into that tonight. As you can sort of see on my screen, we have Combat Evolved, it looks like, right? It pretty much is. There's a few things that I'm going through in Combat Evolved that I'm going to go into and fix, hopefully, an update actually for what's to come in this month's update. Now, this is a much smaller patch. Actually, it's a it's not a, it's kind of a major patch. It's a major patch. So there's been a bug recently reported that nobody has, I mean, this has been like an undocumented bug. Well, actually, no. I forget which one it was, but there's several. There's one about the AI just not spawning. And this is for Halo 1, not talking about Halo 2. So for Halo 1, there was a bug. Let me see if I can find it here, actually. It'd be easier if I just go find it. So yes, there is a bug with the match composer in Combat Evolved, and the known issues has been up to date, or has been updated. So in campaign, a standard playlist does not properly spawn bots. I'm just turning this down a little bit. So in campaign matchmaking, standard playlist does not spawn bots properly after initial team match has ended, causing like blue team to only spawn in until the next free for all match starts, causing both red team and free for all bots to spawn. I kind of butchered the fuck out of that. I was busy doing other stuff, so let me go back and fix this. This was something that I've been working on, trying to be better at before posting. I know, guys, I have really bad dyslexia, and like I'm a programmer, right? So, and being a programmer, I just think of things randomly. Okay, just fill in the void here. Okay, go do it, and I don't care what it is, just do it. All I know is that I'll just write the comment on what it's doing, like things like that. So like. It's hard to work with spaghetti code. Like I've worked with spaghetti code in the past, but like don't do it. Just don't make spaghetti code for whatever you do. If you want to get into programming, learn how to code. I mean it. It will take you very far. And then use AI as a tool, because if you're on a crunch and you need AI to do specific things to get you going, let it get you going, but do the rest of the work. Do the rest of the heavy, like let it do the heaviest load that you don't have time for. That way you can get your other menial tasks done. Like that, the proper use of AI is literally can be, I guess, incoherent at times if you don't know what you're doing with it. But I guess if you know what you're doing, it can be yeah. I want to get into it though. Before I get any further, before I get further into that, I want to actually, we're gonna watch a video. Actually, Actman released a video. I love watching his videos. I think his content is great, and please, by all means, support these guys and support their channels. Go watch their content. Don't come to me to watch their content. Go to them first and then come to me, so you can witness me watching their content on camera and on stream, right? That's the results here. This is proof of evidence that I am consuming that media and not trying to republish or redistribute it in any means, okay? Just want to get that straight. Clear. Also, the bong's right here. 420 friendly here on this channel, and care what fucking YouTube has to say. If they want to shut me down, we'll go to Rumble. I already have a Rumble account made. It's gonna be my personal xSoMuchPot though on Rumble. So if you don't see me on YouTube anymore, you guys, just be prepared to see me transition over to Rumble. And I'll still be streaming on Twitch and Kick as well. Let's see. If Twitch goes away, I'll be on Kick as well. Don't worry. But yeah, YouTube. Dude, we're gonna go over that. I have some things to say. I want to say just to get the just to start the year off straight. We gotta set the year off right together, guys. We gotta do this. And I know there are a lot of people out there that I agree with, that I think we can all establish a legitimate, like general idea of what's going on, right? So we can all have a coherent consensus of like what to do next. What shall we do not, or you know, whatever the case may be, right? There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. Let me get this bull pack. Let me just say this. Bot Bootcamp 2, the early access update will probably be towards the end of the month. So be prepared for that. There's some things I need to get done in CE first that it will probably come out towards the middle of the month and of this month. So that's the background. All right, so yeah, come on, blow it. So as we're just getting back into it, I want to also just try and get to the streams early, so we're not wasting time. Let's see. I'm still getting some things pulled up. Okay, that was blinding. All right. Cool. So I started to pre-watch this Ackman video a little bit ago, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be good. Okay, I've already pre-watched it. Okay, it's been pre-watched, not all the way completed. I pre-watched it and I backed it up because I got some things I want to add to this. There's some good stuff. There's some good stuff. And here's the reason why I say these things about watching and streaming these YouTubers, these content creators, content on my channels, is so I don't get like DMCA'd and all that bullshit, because I don't want to have to deal with it, and I'm sure they don't want to deal with it either. So like, this is on an all hands off situation. Nobody really involved. If it's that big of a deal, just fucking private it. I don't give a shit. Delete it. Oh, you want it deleted? Fine. Fuck you. I'll just download it and I'll re-upload it to another fucking media site if you really want it that badly. So it's literally that. Literally, there's the bar. Don't care. But anyways, at least the whole point of this is just to like give you guys an idea of like where my mind is at about like these current situations out there in the world of today, right? So like, I mean, if we think about it, going back at like, okay, how Halo Infinite was released and how poorly it managed all the way through COVID and the end of COVID, out of it, and now we got all these scandals, you know, fucking in Activision takeover from Microsoft, blah blah blah, and bullshit. That stuff is like all yesterday, right? Now it's today. Okay. Whatever next year, like this year now has in store for us, I hope Halo Studios really does take this seriously and hear me out before we watch this video. If they release Halo 7, it better be done with integrity. It better be done with a soul. It better be done with care. Or sorry, Combat Evolved. I'm thinking Combat Evolved. Sorry, not Halo 7. But yes, all of the games you fucking make need that. Okay? Let's just be real. Because I'm sick and tired of this fucking bullshit, oh, half-baked story monotonous lies of indirect propaganda. Bro, we already have a Leary Center in Minnesota for you if you really want one. We can show you where it's at. But I don't want to just be the guy that's out there just like wanting to to bag it, you know what I mean? Just all the time, constantly. I hate that. So, you know, I do tell it like it is, and it may get me in trouble. I do want to just say that real quick. I'm not sorry if it's the honest and, you know, the way I feel in all honesty. You know, if it's an opinion of mine, then I am entitled to an opinion. So there have been these weird arguments and stipulations across Twitter, sorry. Not Twitter, Twitch, yes. So there's that reason why I brought up earlier that Twitch might poof if I go away from Twitch. I'll still be on Kick and Rumble. And if X has a streaming service as well, I'll definitely be on there, obviously, to, you know, broadcast the Bot Bootcamp content. Just so you guys know what the hell I'm doing, you guys are up to date, you guys are informed. There's no other way of me producing a video right now, just because of my schedule. You know, I'm a pretty busy guy. I do a lot of things during the day, so, and that's outside of modding Halo. So, I have a few things coming up this year, so I might be extremely busier than normal. So we'll see how that goes. But I just wanted to kind of come back to you guys and at least kind of get started just at least start on the right foot this year, at least, hopefully. Fresh new start, fresh new year, fresh new outlook on everything, really. Hence the stash. Got the dirt on the upper lip right now, so yeah. Alright, I said we'll watch this video. I guess I could have had that open. It's bright. I like looking at I like looking at myself. So I do like looking at myself in camera on the OBS stream. So I know how retarded I look. So if I wanted to look extra retarded, I can look and just see it right there delayed and be like, damn, that's so stupid and fucking retarded. I don't know why I did that. It's so dumb as fuck. Piece of shit. No. Alright, I'm just messing around. Alright, Ackman, I got a pack of ball. Will you tell me a story?
Just a quick heads up, I recorded this video after I'd gone out to the bar and had a few drinks, so I was a little bit sauced in it. A lot was cut from this video, but when I got back home, I just had to rant about the state of Xbox again. And I wouldn't take this video too seriously, right? Just remember, I came home, I had to rant. But rather than just not posting the video, I thought I'd give you that disclaimer, so watch it at your own peril. And
a rough. Oh, the
eternal humiliation of Xbox.
Here we go. This is gonna be the raw, unfiltered act, man. I love this. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be a good one. I can already tell.
Dear Microsoft, it's time to stop.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, cease and desist. I already know exactly. I pre-watched a little bit. Cease and desist.
Cease and desist. Stop right there, greedy scum. Ladies and gentlemen, the never-ending decline and eternal humiliation of Xbox continues. I'm genuinely at a loss of words at this point. Look at what I have been reduced to, okay? I'm wearing a PlayStation shirt.
Oh, yeah.
I bought this for a video about console fanboys to make fun of both PlayStation and Xbox fanboys. And yet here I am wearing it. I got my OG PlayStation box here. I just want to set the record straight. I have always been a huge fan of Xbox, seeing as I am someone who grew up in the town where it was created. And although I've always had great respect for PlayStation and its exclusives, it just hasn't jived with me the same way Xbox has. I respect PlayStation, I just don't play it.
Same. I don't play. Well, I take that back. I don't play them anymore. I could say, because like there's only maybe like 1 or 2 games I'd pick back up every now and again. That's on an occasion. It's not frequent. It's rare. Okay, it's maybe not on an occasion. It's more rare than on an occasion. But like he's right. Those games are pretty much over. That era of the 90s is like done. It's gone. The mentality is like dead, and it's trying to come back to life, because literally things that went south started in the 90s, and then things just progressively got worse in the mid 2000s and the late 2000s. The 2008 happened. You know, a lot of this bullshit. Because like in the early 90s, you had like Delta Force, Black Hawk Down, and all that stuff. You know, it's all that bullshit, Iraq, and you know, in the early 90s, right? Because there was a lot of political stuff happening, and like video games were kind of like popping off, like Nintendo is like popping off, Sega Genesis popping off. Like these consoles were hitting it hard, bro. Like you got Sega Saturns, you got those fucking like yeah, the oh damn dude, fuck, I don't even know when the PlayStation 2 came out, like 2000. So like not even, so right, maybe, yeah. So like, and then the Xbox. So that was like peak, the pinnacle of arcade machines. So that was the end of arcade era, and then that like literally solidified the modern gaming ecosystem as a whole. So when you had Sony and Microsoft combating against Nintendo stepping their game up because they're the last surviving arcade brand out there. So PlayStation originally was going to be a collaborative effort with Nintendo for optical media for their video games and their licensed games to be on disc instead of cartridge. Well, that never happened, and thus the PlayStation was born, and Nintendo staying with their cartridge for basically ever. So there's some history there, right? There's a lot of history about all of this stuff, and like, you know, factories in ways that like where you know, Japan had Sony being in Sony having PlayStation in Japan, so Nintendo being in Japan, so there was actual competition. Then you had Microsoft being in the United States. Well, the only competitor being out equal to them would be the PlayStation. So they looked at it as like, okay, well then we don't care about that, but our competitor is now the PlayStation with the graphics. Nintendo was all right with the N64, but then you had like you know, the NBA video games where they would focus on the sweat on their forehead, and it's like, dude, look at the graphics. You don't even see that before. It's like, whoa, dude, that's so fucking cool. Like, you don't see that level of technology being built or appreciated anymore at all today. And that sort of thing and characteristic in the art itself is lost. And I think that's an alarming. That's a real red flag that I think people need to be aware about. Like things that are being lost into translation, or especially when studios inherit older IPs for the very first time that newer hands have never worked on before, or have never worked on in their entire life before. So they're getting their feet wet by working on an old school IP for the very first time in their life. And it was a blockbuster hit from day one. So it's like, how do you keep up that reputation? You have no idea what you're getting yourself into. And the fire in the kitchen, the heat in the kitchen is going to be really hot. So it's like, yeah, the pressure's all on you. You're the new artist in town. What type of music are you making for the fucking singer? Or actually, here, better yet, what type of music are you making for Dr. Dre? That's what you're really up against. And that's how you have to look at it. So I don't want to hear all this fucking, oh, we should think about the developers. Oh no, we gotta think about the developers. Oh no. When it's really them, the developers need to think for themselves. Is it really worth it? Because we've already seen the metric before where one person had already recently left Halo Studios under a cryptic message because it literally is right in your fucking face that AI is being used for the sole purpose of, okay, it's going to be used as a tool, but it's going to be used, it's going to be taken lightly instead of it's going to be used like a tool, but just to replace the artist's assets because they don't want to have any legal liability attached to them because now it's an AI generation and not that artist's generation. So whenever they cut ties with that artist, they don't have anything legally liable to them. It's literally that type of fucking... It's like a fraud. It's like a fraudulent scheme, right? So we're buying into the interest of whatever the AI makes and not the person behind that fucking computer screen. This is really where we're at. I'm serious. This is where we're at. So if you literally, as a company, can't figure out how to use AI, then get out. Get out. Get the fuck out. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to see you bitching online on X or on social media or any fucking website. Because if you fucking do, I'm gonna look at your posts and I'm gonna talk about it. And we're gonna talk about it on my streams during the day, because those are the times where I actually watch these YouTube videos, talk about certain things, and I'll just go flip around X and just see what the fuck's stupid, and just like blatantly call it out and just see, yeah, that's fucking stupid. I don't know why this fucking jackass is doing that, but hey, it is what it is. But seriously, not to get off topic, but that's just kind of where I'm at, right? That's just my opinion about all this whole fucking shit with AI, the gaming industry as a whole, and the Halo Studios. I'm talking to you guys. You really got to figure this out. I've been a longtime fan of the Halo franchise, and you are noobs. I'm calling you guys noobs. Yeah, you are a bunch of fucking noobs. And anybody that's been there for 17 fucking years, boo fuckity who. Guess what? You're a noob still because you weren't there day one. You weren't there for day one, pal. Okay? Where are those creds? I don't see them because literally everything has been fumbled since Halo 4. And since Halo 4, y'all I literally was like, what the fuck is this after beating the game on Legendary after 23 hours of owning it? So... literally, I didn't mean to get in a rant. We'll watch the rest of this video. The campaign was so mediocre. It was a mediocrity's nightmare. So it went in so many directions that it has an identity crisis all on its own. That even the AI, the stupid fucking regenerative like flying sentinel drones, I thought could have been better, and they're not scary. Like, you all tried to make them scary. They're not scary. Like, you even boasted it in your ad. It was cool. It was like, oh, it's kind of cool, but what else can it do? Nothing. Just shit out a fucking baby. That's about it. It's like, what the fuck is this? And then Halo 5 Guardians. Oh my god, I didn't even beat the campaign, dude. It was so terrible. And Halo Infinite was the same thing for me there too. I was like, what the fuck is this? I gotta do this with what? A grapple hook? Why would I need a grapple? Oh, okay, fine. Grapple hook. Woo. I got so tired of it, I quit the game too. I didn't even care. I didn't even care if I messed it up or whatever it was. I don't care. It was a total... These are lame excuses put into a video game that shouldn't have never existed in the first place, that I believe break the continuity, the lore, and every aesthetic and aspirations that were put behind Halo as a whole, and destroyed the soul and the spirit of Halo right when we bought into Halo Infinite's fucking space engine freaking what was it? The stupid tech demo. So Halo 7 better not be another fucking tech demo. I swear to God, and if you are, I'm out, bro. It's not a game for me. It's a game for tech demo nerds, and I'm not a fucking tech demo nerd. I'm a goddamn gamer, and I'm a fucking player. And I will be a fucking player, video gamer, and that's the way it's gonna be. And you know what? I will create content for video games that support it. Like, say, Battlefield 6. I will make content for Portal, which I have started doing. I will make content for Halo MCC, which I have been doing, and which you guys have seen on my channel before. And I will continue to do that. All because why? The game is made for me, and the game is still and the game still has available service that is accessible to this day and age. Otherwise, other games that don't have that flexibility or capability of connecting to online today, they're dead. They're dead. They're basically abandonware. So if you tell me that the Xbox original isn't abandoned, then what the fuck isn't? So I literally, the homebrew, the modding community on the Xbox original, man. Oh, I can't wait to bring Bot Boot Camp on over for you guys so you can play some Bot Boot Camp. So yeah, it's coming. It's just I need to finish off MCC first, get it all working, and then it will soon go open source, and then it'll be available on the console. Hopefully we get there, or get that far. It may take a year or two, but we'll get there. If I ended up getting more helping hands on the product, because again, I am one person, and again, I'll get to the video here in just a second. Let me know. We'll work something out. But I am right now one guy working on all of this at the moment. But yeah, that's just my opinion about all this stuff. You got the shitty fucking shit with Halo Studios right now.
Right here is the complete library of play.
Yeah, I have played Oddworld, Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot 2, 3, Warped, Crash Bash, Spyro 1 and 2, Centipede. Oh my god, what other PlayStation games? Oddworld, Abe's Odyssey, Abe's Exodus. That was a 2-discer. I played the demo of Final Fantasy 7, I think it was. And then what other games did I also have on the PlayStation 1? Test Drive. I also had yeah, dude, I had South Park Rally, dude. Austin Powers Gold Member Pinball. Oh my god, dude, I remember those games. Holy shit.
PlayStation 1 games I have played.
Frogger, yeah, I remember
There's some
Frogger.
bangers in here, but it's Crash Bandicoot, Spyro,
yeah,
Castlevania Symphony of the Night,
never
Worms
played it.
Armageddon,
Never
and
played
of course Lego Rock Raiders.
I never played that. I played Lego Racers.
I have played on PS1. I genuinely thought things could not get any worse than they have already. I felt like the inevitable end of Xbox. Like, I envisioned that video as, okay, yeah, that's it. It can't get any worse than that. I pointed out like
and the only reason why I talk about Halo right now is because Xbox is touting Halo as its own fucking mascot. So when they shoot their mascot in the fucking head, it's about time they're gonna shoot Xbox in the fucking head too. So it's only a matter of time when they take it out back to shoot it in the fucking head. Like, literally, this is where Microsoft is going. They've already done this to Windows 11. That's why they got the fucking pillars. It's like the Twin Towers. It's like, fuck, dude. How are we going through this? I don't know. Conspiracy. It's all conspiracies, right? No. Just fucking around. Just fucking
30 different reasons why Xbox sucks now, and how they're increasing the prices for basically everything. But, and as one helpful comment pointed out, apparently Rock Bottom has a basement, and Xbox is still digging.
No shit. Yeah. No, I know he's wasted, but still, I have to give him credit where credit's due, because he's right. He's absolutely 100% right. Because literally, if it's not Ubisoft, it's Microsoft. It's soft in the name. If it's soft, you know where it's going. Okay? If it's micro, oh, you know what the word means, right? They're taking it literally. Okay? No, he's absolutely 100% right.
They're still digging.
Yeah.
Why are you going so deep? And
I don't know. And you have to literally have James Cameron on the scene just to go rescue the bar, because you can't find it anymore. It's so deep in the water, it went even lower. So it's like him actually going, well, it went even lower than before. So it's like you got all these fucking fatties in a pig wrestling contest and a fucking, mud bath. You know what I'm talking about?
How Phil Spencer has unearthed a new layer of shame. But what am I even talking about?
Well, here's the thing. And hear me out. Here's the thing. All they care about is the cloud. That's all they care about. They only care about the cloud and what you put on the cloud. They want you to use their ass so they can literally rape your wallets. Straight up. They want AI to consume more power so they jack up your electric bill. All for what? An AI going into a video game? Is this where it goes to? Is this where it ends up going to next? Because I can see that happening. This is literally, the core root is Microsoft in this entire whole fucking scheme of things. If they wanted to get out of this, they could sell Xbox off and Xbox can be its own brand. Like literally by itself. Or if Sony buys Xbox, let them be competitor, let them own Xbox and PlayStation as two separate consoles and phase out the Xbox and phase out the PlayStation so they can adapt with the Steam machine. Yeah. Yeah. That's the real competitor. Why? Because they don't have to have an anchor point in any part of their ecosystem, because it ultimately unanimously exists by a collective group of people, and that's the entire Steam community. So whether that be a Steam Deck or a Valve Index, you bought into that ecosystem, supporting that ecosystem to carry out more of the things that they can do, such as give you a Steam machine or maybe the new Steam machine, right? Because like there's the old one that didn't work out. Well, now there's the new one that can cut around those, desktop part bullshit and just goes, well, if you're making consoles, AMD, if you're making consoles, let's do this. Let's make a PC hybrid laptop machine. Sounds good to me. Yeah. They're basically powerful enough anyway. They're like a console. Laptops have fixed, they have soldered memory generally. It's starting to have soldered memory. Most of the time, it's the CPU, right? It's the CPU that's soldered, so you can't upgrade it. And if that's the case, then what's the point of upgrading the CPU if the CPU is already capable of gaming outright anyway? So it's just an out-of-the-box requirement for video games, just a compatible CPU to game with, and that's it. At least 2 or more cores, that's it. So it doesn't surprise me if Microsoft just totally stops making an Xbox, because they're going to use the cloud, and the cloud is like using your phone as an Xbox. Oh, I can play my Grand Theft Auto on my iPhone. Great. So can Epic Games, by the way. They have their own store, so Fortnite's on there. I don't need to play Fortnite on my phone through Xbox on my phone. If I just use the Epic Games app, it's through there. Like, I don't understand. Like, they're a lot. It's literally a mountain and a molehill with these guys. I don't understand. But he's right.
Here it is. Xbox did so badly on Black Friday sales, its stock keeping units were beaten by a console you've never heard of. Like I said, we already reached rock bottom. We can't dig any further, can we?
Oh,
right?
They can.
If I were to reiterate every single awful decision that Xbox has made over the last year and a half.
Dude.
Yeah, if I were to...
Dude. Oh, and by the way, every decision they've made has been terrible. They always look at it in such like high glory and praise that they don't even look after the fact, after they've said their message, and they never said anything about it. They keep going with it. It's so wild to see it happen.
To tally up the runtime of these 4 videos, I can tell you why Xbox sucks over the course of about 2 hours. So for any non-Americans, Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving, is the busiest shopping day in the calendar year for America. And Microsoft, $4 trillion company, owners of Xbox, they were just beaten in sales by this.
Yeah.
This beat Xbox.
I saw this too.
Chances are, you don't even know what this thing is called. This is a standalone Kinect, essentially, but not even made for Xbox fans, made for families. Now, I just want to reiterate, as someone who grew up in the town where Xbox was created, Phil
That's
Spencer
sad.
has brought nothing less than eternal shame upon my hometown and by extension me. I feel stupid for being a fan of Xbox. I remember.
Yeah, I agree. I'm so glad I ditched okay, so I went PC back in like, oh fuck, when was it? It was when the Xbox 360 Slim came out, the glossy and the matte black one. It was right when that came out, and I went to the GameStop down the street, and my buddy from school worked there, from high school, and he had just graduated. And I was a senior going into it, right? So it was the day of at E3. They announced the console, and I think it was for ODS. I don't know if it was ODST or Halo Reach. I can't remember. No, I think it was already out by then. It was just the console release. It was something else being released. I can't remember what game was coming out with it, but like, that's when games were really cool, really popular back then. And you just don't see that anymore, right? None of this is taken seriously. It's too serious, if I have to be honest. And game ecosystem is taken too literal. Like, people take it too literal. It's a fucking video game, really, half the time. So, like, I forget what I was going. Oh, so I get there and I show up and I talk to him and I go, hey. And we just saw it, and they go, it comes out tomorrow. Everybody here at the E3 convention can get it now. It's on your way out. And I'm like, oh, motherfuckers. So, like, my friend, he's like, we got 5 in today, and we can't sell them until tomorrow, but I could sell it to you like a PS3. I'm like, oh, dude, let's do it. And I'm like, enjoy your PS3. I'm like, thanks, brother. Dude, it was so fucking good. And that was like, dude, it was the 250 gig glossy edition Xbox 360 Slim. And like, yeah, I remember unboxing that, getting it the day of with at the end of the E3 announcement. And so, dude, it was so fucking awesome. So I got to play on that thing, and they had 5. They already got rid of 2. So I was like the third person out the door with one dude. They're like, yeah, just don't tell anybody you got this today. Just like, to be clear, just don't say anything about it. I'm like, all right, cool. And yeah, so that's what happened, bro. I remember this, dude. This day, oh my god, I remember getting my Xbox original too. It's on my desk right here, so I usually play it. I was playing Jet Set Radio a couple last year, actually.
I remember playing this console. I remember playing.
It was so cool, bro.
Frenzy the day the Xbox came out at a neighbor's house.
Oh yeah,
because they worked at Microsoft, and there was 30 of us packed into the living room. And everybody was just having the time of their life. It felt like after the N64, like that was a real jump in technology that even as a kid, I couldn't fully understand, but I felt it. I felt that this was something special, the release of the Xbox. And, and I remember the first time I played Halo Combat Evolved, and I used the Duke controller. My hands were so small, I could not aim on the right stick and hit the right trigger at the same time. And I still had a blast with the games.
I remember I never got the Duke controller. I only got the S controllers. I never got to experience the Duke controller. I only got the S controller. But a friend of mine had the Duke controller, and I got to use that, and I was like, wow, this thing's terrible, but I like it. It was fun to use.
And I have tried to stick by this brand through thick and thin, even during the Xbox One days, when basically all of my friends, my entire friend group, again, all of us born and raised where Xbox was created, we were all Xbox 360 fanboys, and then everybody swapped to PS4 except me, because I held out hope for the M.
I think I got rid of the 360 before I got the PS4, because like when I got the Slim, I had the Slim for quite a while, right? Because the white one eventually took a shit. It was the first gen 360, so that was the old one. I transitioned to PC gaming after the 360, and I got rid of it when I got to full scale PC gaming. No. I think I got the PS4 right after I got rid of the 360. So yeah, I don't know. I think I did jump ship early, and I'm kind of glad I did, because man, dude.
MCC.
Wow.
And I gotta tell you, folks, this is a eternal humiliation ritual for Xbox. I take no pleasure in making.
And I did get an Xbox One just for Halo MCC. I did do that. Just to have Halo MCC. What the fuck? Don't have it anymore. That's a story for another day.
These kinds of videos. In truth, I hope I don't have material to keep making these videos. But the rapid decline and more than likely death of Xbox will have ramifications across the entire video game industry that we can't foresee at this point.
It's gonna have a lot of detrimental damage, because it's not only the brand that's gonna suffer, it's the company, Microsoft as a whole too, because not only are they backing on AI too much, it's just that they have no other options out of any situation they get themselves into. So whether it be AI going down the drain or them completely collapsing the grid because they don't know how to optimize anything. And this is like, this feels like it's I feel like this is self-sabotage, or it's sabotage on purpose. Like, these are seriously, and I don't mean to be. All right, fuck it. I don't care. If this is literally the way chieftains if these professionals in the industry care to act this way about the technology that we have, then you do not know how problematic the way the outputs are. If you are running into a barrier, then you do not see any other issue around it if you can't optimize it yourself. Because if you rely on AI so much that AI is just going to keep repetitively putting its own slop and spin on everything, and how are you to know and justify it for itself when it can't even do the thing you want it to do, other than the baseline of you give it what you want it to you give it what you want to see it come out as. And I mean, like, things that you want it to, you want to hear it the way you want it received as, right? You get what I'm saying. It's a whole thing. Like, the NVIDIA, the whole Microsoft GPU, no GPUs, plugging it in, bullshit, this and that literally, what are we doing other than forgetting about what made you extinct, okay? Because right now you're becoming extinct, Microsoft. You are becoming extinct. You are also rapidly extinctivizing Xbox. You are cannibalizing it. You are also cannibalizing the soul and passion of creativity. Soul and passion and creativity in the art, in the form of art, and the way art is handled, and the way art shall be addressed, and the way art is created. And the way art is created mathematically is not even programmed. Way it is mathematically cannot be programmed. It is a God-given gift that cannot be tainted with, and if you do, you will face unfortunate sin. And I'm not just being biblical; it's just in the book, man. You can't find unity. You can't find unity outside of that. I'm sorry, and I'm not like a holy Christian man, but that's just something that is just, something that's been said to me before. Just saying. But yeah, the whole population, there's too much going on to all be distractions, covering up other messes that are really going on in the background. And that's where I'm at, looking back through all those layers, digging deep into figuring out, okay, well, what the fuck is going on? Because here's what I have to say about it, and I'll tell you. And usually I'll tell you guys, and then I'll basically speak my mind, and then I'll be done. And it's crazy to see how far and how wise it is that they're choosing they're sort of they're choosing this sort of like metric of the beginning of existence in AI, and it's just like, guys, do we need this right now, or do you need this right now? Because I don't really see it kind of necessary at this point in time right now. We gotta fix other fucking shit first. So how do we fix and solve the economic crisis while you're sitting there waiting for somebody to give you power to plug in a fucking GPU? Get over it. Come on. What are we doing? Are we done here? Is humanity over? Are we just gonna fucking say, you know what? Let's just fucking launch the nukes now. What are we doing? Seriously. Because, listen, Microsoft, you had at least some formidable control over your operating systems, Windows, in the military. So, what is the military doing with products like Microsoft to this day? And why? Why should we be using your name on anything right now when we don't ask for anything that you give us? And yet, you still do it out of spite, irregardless of how we feel about it. All because you feel like it is necessary for the consumer and not the personal user. Literally, you threw that man in the trash. You threw the garbage man in the trash, which he was there to pay. He was there paid to take your garbage. What the fuck, man? So it's literally like the animal kingdom right here, you guys. Literally, it's literally how Hershey's chocolate was born. How Hershey himself created a town all for his workers to live and still have a job and go home with their wife and kids and still have a affordable living. At the end of the day, we don't have that anymore because companies like this are so facetious enough to rob you out of a position so you don't have a place to live, so you don't have anywhere to go, so you don't have a wife and kid, and it's all pathetic. And this is the reason why I don't give a fuck by what they do next and what video games they want to make, because they're just going to axe it all anyways and chop suey. And it literally is the most disgusting thing I can literally witness in my own life, and let alone the next person in front of me. So it's sad. It's the most saddest, and most dishonest, most disrespectful thing I've ever seen in my entire video gaming life as a whole. Like, literally, what are we doing? If there was a gaming, if literally Steam came out and said, you know what, Microsoft, let's buy Xbox from you. And if Steam bought the Xbox from you, they would cultivate your servers as Steam servers, all for the Xbox to then be updated into a Steam operating system and then completely update the SoC for Steam libraries. And it doesn't even have to be Steam related. It could be still Xbox related to the console because of the SoC chip, but whatever it is, if it's a RISC chip, that's important, right? That's really important. So a RISC chip can be reprogrammed in any case, like a firmware update, right? But that's not the case here in these Xboxes, because Microsoft locked them down, but they want everything to be an Xbox yet, which negates the whole fucking factor of it being locked down in the first place. Which is also why I feel like this is another layer of bullshit when it comes to a personal machine, a personal device, say an iPad, right? I could put stickers on my iPad. Why? Because it's fucking mine. I paid for it. Like, you're not literally. If you want, okay, if any company wants my RAM, I'm gonna charge you for it. I'm gonna upcharge you for it. Say the price for a stick of memory is $2,000, right? And you want my stick of memory for your system as a demo for $2,000. No. It's $2 billion. You want to go stupid? We'll go stupid. You want to play fucking stupid and retarded? Well, let's play fucking stupid and retarded. You want to act retarded and dumb about this, you fucking CEO conglomerate retard hashing this fucking bullshit? Yeah, let's go ahead and play fucking dumb, you fucking retarded pieces of shit. I'm so sick of this bullshit. 2026 is going to be on fire. I can't wait to see what this year has to come for us because Xbox is done.
But suffice to say, things are only going to get worse. If you've ever played the board game Monopoly, it's a game that's more fun the more players you have, because you have less of a chance of getting just completely scammed, right? The whole purpose of Monopoly is that if one player controls the board, the game sucks and everybody stops playing or loses immediately. And with one less player on the board, the gaming industry inevitably gets worse. Microsoft has just flat out stopped trying. That's the most generous appraisal.
Yeah,
of
what
how
is
they've
this?
been handling
Ultimate
Xbox, is that they have
yeah, look at this. Max Legendary 2 Fear
given up. That's the most.
Yeah, this is them joking about it. Yet in reality, they just literally had gold and silver. They just didn't have to change anything. In fact, they could have just left it as Plus. Xbox Plus. Or just Xbox Live and leave it at that. Because Live means you're connected to the online service. Like, you should have just downgraded the gold and silver packages into one package to play multiplayer online, because that's all you're getting. Really, you don't need to pay for apps to, like, you don't need to pay for Xbox Live for Hulu to access the internet. You already have a TV that does that for you. There are literally dumb, retarded mechanisms that gatekeep you from using your device. They literally, I've said this 1,000 times, that you spend money on. And I've heard people say this too, thousands of dollars on, at this point, with a fucking inflation, you might as well be spending twice as much on a cable box of today. So it's stupid. It's just the dumbest mentality of marketing ever, and they go along with it like nothing's happening. Oh, they just, yeah, let's go with it. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, we should try them with this. Oh, let's change the name to that. You know what, we should just make all devices say that they're Xbox and really that they're not, and just say yeah that they're Xboxes, and still charge them fucking $50 a month or a year, whatever the fuck it is. Now it's $200 a month in a year. So yeah, let's keep doing that. Oh, I love that idea. Let's go ahead and package it up. We're not going to sell a box anymore. It's just going to be in the cloud though, so it's going to be $900,000 a month, and that's the base entry for cloud gaming. Okay, that's because you get all of the games, you get no lag, we bring the internet to you, we have a box outside your house with a satellite connection, laser, all that stuff for $9 million. This is exactly what they're doing. It's so fucking blatantly obvious in what they're doing, and making an excuse of, oh, I just don't have enough power for all my GPUs. Bitch, fix your fucking Xbox division first before you start working with this other fucking bullshit that you're waiting on, because that shit obviously looks like it can wait.
Generous interpretation. More realistically, they are intentionally nosediving this billion-dollar franchise into the fucking dirt to extract as much value as possible that they can from it. That's the Phil Spencer business model. I guess I should talk about this standalone ripoff Connect that has beaten a $4 trillion company.
Yeah.
The next playground. Xbox hardware was outsold by a little-known Kinect-style console during Black Friday week in the US, coming fourth. They came fourth. That's according to Circana data shared on social media, which suggests the family console Next Playground took 14% of the market for the week ending November 29th. I just want everyone watching this video to comment down below and be honest. Did you hear about the Next Playground before this news dropped, or before you watched this video? I just want to reiterate that Costco has effectively stopped selling Xbox consoles and products because
There it is.
Costco only sells things that sell. Costco is physically the biggest retailer in close proximity to Microsoft
Got
and
him.
Xbox. And even Costco isn't fucking with Xbox anymore.
Good.
I know this video is just gonna be a,
I say
a
good
sort of
because they deserve it.
incomprehensible
They
rant.
shot themselves in the fucking foot. They deserve it. Do I feel bad for them? No. Why? Because they treated their fucking artists and other development studios like fucking shit. Oh, go look at the Bungie docs. Go look at them. You want to look at all the history? Go ask Marty. Go look at the Marty Nation. Yeah. Go help yourself.
But this is the only way I can cope with how fucking bad this brand has been handled and how utterly disappointed and disillusioned with it I am.
They saw it coming.
I take no pleasure in making these videos. Not only has
I don't
Microsoft
blame
twice
you.
raised the price of their own...
And by the way, he's intoxicated, and I don't blame him. And I have to defend him for it because, like, I will say there is a few things a little bit overboard, but they're on point. Like, there is the reason why I say that is because I added onto a lot of it, but that's just to help him out. I just wanted to help him out.
console. They didn't even put it on sale for Black Friday.
No, they didn't.
For Black Friday.
Nope. No, they didn't.
That's consumers.
If they wanted to get rid of it, they would have done it. No, here's the thing: they're reconsolidating without getting the law involved. They're not getting lawyers involved. They're not trying to because they have their own lawyers, and their own lawyers are gonna help them with it without needing the law's effort. So they're gonna reconsolidate and basically melt all of what they're gonna liquidate every asset that they have for their chips and memory, so they can build their fucking AI farm. They're recycling, basically scavenging at this point, because how could they let go of all these Xboxes in Black Friday when there's a memory shortage on the horizon? How could they do this? Oh no.
It's paradise right there.
So true.
They didn't even put it on sale. They're not even trying to sell consoles.
No.
They are intentionally torpedoing this franchise into the... What's the lowest layer of Earth?
I know the lowest layer, and I'm not even gonna say it.
They've successfully penetrated the upper mantle, and they are headed straight towards the inner core. If you want to feel even more embarrassed for being an Xbox fan, let's suffer together.
I think they were past the lower mantle at this point.
Is an Android-powered console launched in 2023. It was launched in 2023, and not a single fucking one of us have heard about it until now, which features a motion camera similar to Microsoft's Axed sensor, the Kinect. The console features family games such as Fruit Ninja, a game I have played on my phone for free for over a decade. They are competing with Fruit Ninja
That's
and losing.
fucking funny.
And it retails for $250,
That's sad.
but is regularly
Sorry, I
discounted
didn't mean
to
to
under
beat the mic.
$200. What do you? Wait. You mean if the price is affordable, people will buy it?
What?
No. Raise the prices. Just keep raising the prices.
Nobody
The
can
Playground
own
has
it.
been quietly growing in pop.
See, this is like a Karen move. All these bitches don't want you to play video games, right? All you fucking 12, 14-year-olds can't play video games because your moms took your consoles, your Xboxes away from you. This is exactly what it feels like, right? It's like punishment. So they don't want us to buy their product. Okay, so they're just gonna raise the prices. Okay, well, they're just shooting themselves in the foot then. What's the fucking point? This is why I think it's hilarious. So whenever I see this happen, literally, I'm just gonna tell it like it is and call it out and say it, speak the quiet part out loud. That's basically
Popularity in the US market, and even briefly outsold PS5 in the week before Black Friday. Now that is impressive to a certain extent. Is it impressive or disheartening, demoralizing? The fact that Microsoft, as a $4 trillion company, does not seem able to compete with a knockoff of something they already built. And I'll just say this.
Sad.
The Kinect was a cool tech concept. It was cool. The fact that it was mandatory for every Xbox One is what killed the Kinect. That's what killed it. It wasn't the concept. Motion controls are cool.
See this pattern right here? The enforcement, the engagement, the self-inflicted wounds that they have created are all systemically based around the notion of, let's give them this because we think for the customer and not the customer themselves. Because we at the core are Microsoft. We need to think for them and not them. And yeah, exactly. Bro, my mind is just going, why? Because like this is so dumb, man. I can't understand why a company like them need to prove a point for what? Over what? And this is how it feels. This is what it feels like to me. Like, Microsoft, I hope you know you're not impressing anybody. And how many people have you asked inside your own walls have you impressed outside of their own homes? Like, come on. Get real. Seriously. Your operating system's atrocious. Windows 11 is fucking... It's bullshit, dude. How can you say you're working on an update or a fix for Windows 11 for gaming when you're fucking getting rid of Xbox entirely? So it's like, what? Oh, so it never existed? So what? The PC's always been an Xbox, right? Is that the whole fucking thing? Is that what we're saying here? We don't want to deal with it. So the whole idea of the platform being itself in its own way, in its own ecosystem, in its own life, in its own sustainability, can't thrive on its own because why? And is that reason worth the risk over the consumption of the cannibalism, really, of what it is that now is on your radar at this point, creating and maintaining Xbox? So you should have just basically, if you didn't want it this bad, you should have let it go. I mean, you shouldn't have let it go. You shouldn't have given up so quickly because of all of these things going on, because you gobbled up everything too fast. You did. You let all these companies get gobbled up too fast. And yet all these companies, either externally from outside of the United States, we're probably looking in to buy these other companies, yet they've all should have, we all had known we would have seen them fold regardless if Microsoft didn't buy, like, say, Activision, right? We would see Activision fumble at least a little bit. Now, them being owned by Microsoft, you kind of see all these ramifications taking place throughout the history of their inability to leadership. So that's all I have to say. And you can look back at all of the documentaries from Bungie back in the day, and look back at what Marty has said in recent podcasts and all that stuff. You can figure out and put those pieces together and look back at the history of the making behind the scenes of Halo, and figure out, oh, when things started to change during Halo Reach, XYZ, blah, blah, blah. You start to put those puzzle pieces together, you start to see the real picture here and why everybody's saying the same fucking thing over and over and over again. Like it's it's a broken record, right? Like the symphony of the entire echo chamber. That's it, right?
VR has popped off. So
and enforcing literally the behavior of thinking for the customer shouldn't be that way. You should think for your fucking selves. And does it benefit the average everyday user? Would it benefit the average everyday user if it's made for if you could think for yourself? Because you can't. You have to rely on AI so fucking bad that you don't know how to teach anybody, but your own language and your own definitions and dictionaries that you have inaugurated yourself to, as a fucking CEO. If I had to run a company that used AI, that had to generate and create the birth of AI, where's it going? Why does it need to be running so fast? It could hardly walk. Who cares about the video generation? I'm talking about job placements and job security. So we all, as a collective human race, need to fucking figure this out. And it shouldn't take a billion fucking geniuses to figure that out. It should take a unanimous decision by the collective community within the state of the government. Just gonna say it.
A market for it. People have fond memories of the Wii. I have fond memories
of the
Wii.
Let us vote for company on company behalf and behavior.
Microsoft exited this business without even trying, and now they're being upended by some fucking Ouya 2.0.
You want to fucking play with us, motherfuckers? We'll fight fire with fire.
Xbox was not competitive with its pricing over Black Friday, and it seems like
companies will always be competitive to their pricing in any seasonal, like in any season, right? So when companies say like springtime, there'll be a seasonal thing for spring, and usually their sales like for March or whatever, and those are generally good. But what we don't see is characteristics of knowing how to take risks, because knowing how to take risks means you know how to get out of any situation rather than not wanting to face future situations, because there is no such thing as a perfect world. There isn't. You will have mistakes. There will always be mistakes. And if you're aiming for a vast, unmistakable life, there isn't one. You might as well just kill yourself now. That's what I feel.
There isn't a huge amount of stock in circulation, so it's as much to do with Xbox's ambition with its consoles as it is with consumer demand. Even as cope, this isn't a good sign. Xbox isn't trying to be competitive on Black Friday. I remind you, the biggest day of sales in the United States of America, the world's largest economy, and one of the most profitable.
This used to happen all the time. Now you don't see it anymore. Why? Because companies don't care. They don't seem to care. And the fact is that we have other tariffs going on and other sanctions going on with countries, and where semiconductors are made and how it's manufactured, all that bullshit. Like, people want it, but it's like, okay, well, they're gonna fight for it. Prices go up to fight for it and to make the product. Okay, well, fine. Products go up, but now that that's no longer the case, it's all because of AI. Now we have a real problem here. What the fuck is going on? This isn't how it's supposed to work. And you don't see this anymore.
Valuable businesses in the world is not even trying to be competitive on this day. They have given up. It's worse than they've just given up. They're destroying the Xbox brand. Look at what you've reduced me to. A day one Xbox fan who grew up in the hometown where it was created. I'm wearing a PlayStation shirt, a console I barely even fucking play. And I have more pride in this than I do in the Xbox brand. What the fuck are you doing?
He's right. He's right. What the fuck are you guys doing? Like, I can make a theory. I can theorize on any fucking scenario. I can come up with any fucking plausible scenario. Why? Because there's plausible deniability everywhere. You don't see it in the media, then you're fucking blind. If you don't see it online, you're fucking blind. And quite frankly, if you're fucking blind, you should stay out of it. If you can't see yourself fitting in, get the fuck out. Literally. If you can't fucking understand how to spell, what are you doing? Delirious Center? Get the fuck out of here. Go back to where you came from. This is exactly what this is like mimicry in the layman's terms right here. Seriously, get this fucking shit fixed. We are tired of it. We are on thin ice with you all, and we've had enough as a collective whole in the community. We've had enough. We're tired. I mean, look at this guy's face. Come on, man. Seriously, man. Seriously. Can we have like something fun? For once, like, seriously, there's not that many good games other than, like, Battlefield 6, the MCC collection, the fucking Arc Raiders for once, the damn fucking, bullshit games like Rust. Rust is a great game, by the way. I highly recommend it. But, like, then you got Marathon Concord 2.0 with the fucking neon colors. Oh, God. It's Barfville. I want to throw up. So it's they're so disingenuous. It's so technically delusional. There's delusion happen. It's like there's delusional people in this space that got there somehow for some reason. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Words do escape me at this point. You might be thinking, well, why do you care so much? First off, this is a gaming YouTuber channel, so it's kind of my job. But also,
yeah, me too. Like, I'm making content for Halo, and I care about the content that allows me to make this shit happen. Like, okay, I paid money for this shit. Now, if this disappears and goes away, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna get the YouTube lawyer involved, and we're gonna sue you. So don't take my games away. Otherwise, I'll sue you. As trespassing, theft, burglary, technically, through digital means. You entered my space, you basically removed it off my library, which associated with my account, which has my address on it, that is entitled to my personal belongings. I will fuck you up. And don't play me for a fool. So I'm watching you, Microsoft.
Secondly, Xbox was a point of pride not just in the fact that like
I will fight
enjoyed
you
every
so my mod and my work can survive. And so can everybody else's. I'm not playing around. You best not fuck with any of the games that you've released. Because if you do, after Xbox is gone and in the fucking cloud like you want it to be so fucking badly, so help me God, Sony can at least keep it alive. I will sue you if you take my games away.
moment I spent playing a game on my
and
OG
no
Xbox and 360.
No law, no new binding entitlement, terms of service contract can fix that. Nope.
But the fact that it was local,
money has been paid.
That it was built in my hometown, it was a point of pride. And now you know what's happened? Every single one of my friends that I went to elementary, middle school, and high school with, we can no longer afford to live in our hometown because Microsoft sucks the soul out of everything they touch. They are a poison and a plague to the land.
Yes,
and I can tell you from firsthand experience, that is an absolute truth. This company fucking sucks, and I simply cannot articulate properly and put it into words how much I despise them and their treatment of the Xbox brand. I'm wearing a PlayStation shirt.
Agree.
What more do you want me to say?
I agree.
And I'm making this video because people at least
fucking
need to be
snarks.
aware of how bad things have gotten. If you don't acknowledge the reality of how things are, what hope do we have of altering the trajectory of our timeline?
Absolutely fucking correct. This is exactly what I'm talking about. What is there left to do if we can't fix this fucking shit now? Do we have to invent something else for ourselves and say, fuck these guys? We'll do it. I'd do it. What's the point? I heard there is a guy, I heard there's like some group of kids or teenagers or 20-year-olds or something like that creating their own version of the internet. I think we gotta jump ship, guys. Fuck this. Get away from them. They're looking for a problem that doesn't exist in a form of a facade that that fits their agenda so they can keep making a paycheck every fucking day.
What's most telling about the state of Xbox is that despite making that console fanboys video, that was at a time when there was a reason to be an Xbox fanboy. And although that video was very critical of Xbox and PlayStation fanboys, what I failed to do was acknowledge the importance of console fanboys. And this is what we're all gonna do right now, okay?
Yes.
Console fanboys are important because they are a driving factor of competition in the video game industry. You look at Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. When Infinity Ward made that, they were competing with Halo 3. They wanted to take down Halo. And so in
Game sales. It was all about game sales. And the platform those games stood on.
Infinity Ward made the best Call of Duty they could. While it didn't immediately take down Halo, they set the foundation to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Competition is important. It forces everybody to try and do better and one up their competition. When Battlefield 1 came out and fucking blew Infinite Warfare out of the water, you know what Call of Duty did? They went back to World War II. They tried to compete. With Xbox pulling out, just giving up on competition, it leaves Sony, Nintendo, and Valve. Essentially. But the fact that they're giving up and not even bothering to try and sell consoles, try and sell exclusives, it's a very dark sign. Think about this. Halo's coming to PlayStation 5 with a whimper. With a whimper. PlayStation fans are not gonna give a shit about a remake of a 24-year-old game.
No, they'll go to their buddies and they'll go to their buddies like, hey, you got that game? Like, yeah, wanna play it? Yeah, let's go.
They have avoided playing up until this point. No PlayStation fanboy is truly gonna give a shit. And
absolutely, base. He's right. If your target audience then didn't want anything to do with you about it, then and you want to let them play your game on the consoles that they own to see if they want anything to do with it about it now? The answer is no. Still no. They don't care. They don't care. They never cared to begin with, so why should they care now? See, this is the reason why I'm like, you guys are literally just pissing in the wind. What the fuck are you doing? You're spitting in your own face.
And it's not even launching with multiplayer.
Oh,
Halo,
that's even that's worse. That's worse.
a series known for being as strong as the community that supports it. Forge.
Because here's the thing. If you are literally making this game with the Reach engine as your backbone, you are literally lying to yourselves because of how compatible that engine can be running on modern hardware today, still to this day and age. You are literally upset the fact that Bungie had it made and you were running with whatever you stole from them because you kicked them all out because they didn't want anything to do with you, and now you're upset because you all got to do with what you wanted to do with your all little fucking egos and be all egotistic about it, show off your fucking little tech demos to the crowd and then making us all fucking gassed up with FOMO and bullshit until we get the game, and it's a fucking nightmare. It's a fucking slot mess. The campaign's a fucking disaster. The game's incomplete. There ain't no fucking theater half the time. Doesn't even fucking work. What the fuck is going on over there? How the fuck can you ask us to buy your fucking video game? And I'm not saying motherfucking, I'm saying fucking, because you know how stupid this is? It's that fucking stupid. It's that fucking stupid. And it's so stupid. This behavior of being an Xbox owner is laughable. Why are you even an Xbox owner? Just get a fucking PC, get Steam, download all the shit that you have, start playing in a Discord community today. Why? Because there are more players there than there have ever been in Xbox's history in their life. And Sony's up against them. Sony is literally their competition to Steam and Nintendo, just like Anthill said, or Actman said, sorry. This is literally a disaster on a dumpster on fire. And I'm literally sitting here in the background, literally not pissing on it, just watching it piss on itself, because they're shooting themselves in the foot so fucking hard. It's laughable. I can't believe you used a shotgun of all things, not even a rocket launcher yet. So yeah, here we go.
Custom games, infection, theater mode. None of these things are coming to PlayStation. Just a reboot of a...
Who cares? Who cares? Why pay $80 for a half-baked game? Why? Why pay 90? Why pay 100? Why pay 60 for a half-baked game when they're only giving you 10%?
Campaign
for the last 12 years. It went from 30 to 20 to now 10%. Now it's basically 1%. It's just giving you campaign. No multiplayer. Why? Because it's for the PlayStation 5. Oh, they don't get to experience multiplayer in any capacity? No, just campaign. Well, that's dumb. That's fucking dumb as shit. That's stupid shit, bro. I can't fucking...
PlayStation fan.
Honestly, Sony... They're desperate, though. They're desperate for a fucking win. They need a game. They're looking at Bungie and going, you guys need to fix this shit right now. Marathon is coming out. It's going to come out. And what they got to do is fix a lot of things. People want to play it. People would love to play it. I wouldn't mind trying it. I would like to try it. But they got to fix the damn color scheme. The colors are hideous. I can't stand looking at it. I have no, like, at all health problem whatsoever. So literally, besides glasses, which are vision, which is a distance thing. It's not a color thing. It's just distance. And so, like, I have no color problem, right? So fix the colors. Too fucking bright. Like, they hurt my eyeballs. So
fans, if they haven't...
Sony needs a game, but they shouldn't have sold Spider-Man. They could have made a Spider-Man game by now.
Played, don't give a shit about. Back-to-back reboots for the Halo franchise. AI slop in the latest Call of Duty. Has there ever been a franchise? I was thinking about this earlier. Is there any franchise or IP you can...
Call of Duty was a multi-platform game to begin with, before Microsoft bought Activision. What's crazy is that now Activision's owned by Microsoft. Microsoft now has the obligation to market their own IPs to other platforms as well. So it's just Sony because Call of Duty has that leeway or capability. Now, whether it's true or not, that might be the case. The other side of the coin to that is a net negative, because with the outcome of Black Ops 7, holy shit, that hurts Sony more. Yeah. So not only is Microsoft doing this deliberately to the companies that they purchased, but also to Sony indirectly as well. They're trying to take them down with the ship too. They're pirates. These are the motherfuckers running the game right now.
Think of that.
They're out of the asylum.
Back-to-back reboots. Is that a first in the entertainment industry? Is that how bleak things
The
are?
asylum's running the industry.
Entire Halo Infinite campaign was based on the second mission of Halo Combat Evolved, and now they're even more out of ideas, such as they're just remaking the entire CE campaign without half of the game. No multi.
Oh, and this is the tech demo to Halo 7, by the way, in case y'all didn't know. This is their stunt to get all 3 titles out of the way so they don't have to have Bungie's name, Marty's name, and any of that bullshit on top of the Halo title, the Halo name. So it can be their work of art, not Bungie's old work of art. Paying no mind to the reason why this whole fucking game is a legacy to begin with.
Anyways, Xbox is not only in a downward...
It's being disrespected. It's been desecrated greatly. Like, this is a fucking nightmare.
Spiral right now. It's taking part in an endless humiliation ritual. And it is my duty as a former hardcore Xbox fanboy to do my best, do whatever I can to make sure these massive pieces of shit, Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, and Sarah Bond, are at least somewhat held responsible. Because I care more than they do. And that's what bothers me. I care.
I know, it's pissing me off. Why can't they be their own? Why can't Xbox be its own brand? Division, no more division with Microsoft. Just be its own brand. Sell Xbox off to be its own brand.
About Xbox and everything it stands for more than they do. They didn't grow up with it. They grew up to ruin it. This right here pretty much sums up the...
Bingo. They grew up to ruin it. This is exactly what I was saying earlier about the whole fucking... finish your chores so you can play your games, or you're grounded so you can't play your games, all that type of bullshit, you know what I'm saying? These are the same type of people, these Karens. Get these jobs so their sons and these kids stop playing video games. Because they want to play the games that they want, and nobody else can play them. Only for the people they cater to. And with all the propaganda stuff aside, we saw this coming. Everybody that knew saw this coming.
The game plan for Microsoft Game Studios.
PlayStation's killing us. We need more games.
Raise the prices.
What? But there's no reason to buy an Xbox right now.
Close a game studio.
Dog,
yes.
More games. Costco won't even sell us anymore.
Raise the prices again.
Yeah.
Are you smoking crack? What the fuck are you talking?
Are you smoking crack? And look, I know I've been rather passionate.
Are you smoking crack?
But I
Cut
have to
another
reiterate,
studio.
This is something that quite literally
fuck, man.
hits home for me. I can't tell you, as embarrassing as you might think it is to be an Xbox fanboy, to be an Xbox fanboy who grew up in a place where this console, this brand was created, picture that embarrassment tenfold. I'm ashamed I ever met Phil Spencer, man. That dude sold his fucking soul to the devil. It is beyond embarrassing, and it's only going to get worse. So that's the only thing we really can do, is just continue to laugh at.
What surprises me is how, including myself, being involved, and I do take credit here for this myself. What surprises me is how mute these companies have been in the last several months, days, weeks, years about it. As acting if like there's acting as if like nothing's happened, right? Or coming out saying, oh, now it's now this and it's now that. And ignoring the fact of ignoring what everybody's saying. Like, we're watching you play with fire. And you're holding the end that's on fire. You don't seem to care. That's what I'm getting out of this. Like, if you were the entertainer and you were trying to impress a crowd, you're the entertainer that's holding the sticks actually on fire in the palm of your hands, not knowing that your hands are on fire too. It's like, are you fucking retarded?
Okay. Just had to pull the controller out. You know, give Axeman a like, follow, subscribe to his channel. It was a really good video, by the way. It's still not done, but I just wanted to... You know, that does actually kind of like makes you wonder, makes you think, how does one dissolve so quickly? They forget their past, yet costing them their future. Costs that can cost them their future. It's a very discerning, like, outlook on reality that really should be a wake-up call within the industry. And the platform we got right here, that's in the palm of my hands, is this controller. The platform that we got feels like it was just purely out of spite, when the people behind these devices, sure, you know, Bill Gates being behind the Xbox original doesn't look good, but at its core, does it really matter? No. Because it sold. It worked. It did everything it needed to do for an everyday life, for like a living, right? Basically. So the functionality of it, I mean, it's still able to fit modern growth of today, the Xbox original. Surprisingly enough, with all the soft mods as of late, it's crazy to see it still growing and thriving. But that's there to protect and keep the longevity of all of the games that were released on the thing, because optical media is dying, it's decaying faster than the cartridge. And that's where Xbox is lost. Maybe. They just can't admit it. And yet they're going to the cloud to try and avoid that failure. Yet AI is running into a brick wall. They can't optimize at all what it is that they're building to run AI as a software on this hardware. So hardware is not optimized, software is not optimized. They don't know how to optimize. If they can't optimize Windows 11, what are the odds or chances that Microsoft optimized AI enough to the point where they can't plug in any GPUs because of power issues? How much you want to bet that that's part of the not do optimizational process that they are avoiding and neglecting to keep up with? Because they are, let's face it, gone with the wind, am I right? And are we, let's face it, not dealing with this on Windows 11 today, right now? I think we are. So if it's happening here, it's happening there. If literally. If you live in the East Coast, you see the sunset in the same direction like it would in the West Coast. It's sunset. The sun always sets in the West. At the end of the day, what does life really look like at the end of the day? When we get there, after leaving our houses to get in our cars, to go park it in some fucking parking lot for 6 to 9 hours a day, only to get a fucking measly ass paycheck that that basically can't afford groceries. No longer can it afford groceries, let alone gas. That is your moneymaker to get to and from work every single fucking day. And you have this problem? You can't fucking figure it out?
Come on. I thought you hired a bunch of smart people. Oh, wait. You did, but you all made them write themselves out of a job. So now AI is just basically repeating their mistakes and reusing and refinement. You're using refinement tools that you had to make up because of those mistakes being embedded into AI's core logical processing components. What are we doing? Fucking A, what are we doing? Seriously, you don't know how to optimize Windows 11. How are we going to guarantee you're going to know how to optimize AI at all to the fullest extent of you not knowing what to do with the fucking GPUs that you have, you fucking hoarders? You're scamming. You're fucking thieves. I swear to God, you're overblowing, you're overgloating, you're over-exasperating the entire whole Sinatra of the entire formality of the way LLMs exist and how they function, how they're maintained, how they're created, how they are to be basically locked up in a dweller, basically some dweller's location for an eternity until they're basically dead and 6 feet under. So, or basically turn to ashes sprinkled in the ocean. So I don't understand what the purpose of AI is for in our lives. We don't need it. We don't need AI. Why are we pushing it so fucking hard? What's the purpose? What's the incentive? What's the point? Literally, I could go on. And this is all your fault, Microsoft, for fucking doing this shit in the first place. This has been your fault since the beginning of time, rather, when you all took over after the whole Xbox 360 days ended. Seriously, I'm serious. If it weren't for fucking whatchamacallit, his Steve Ballmer or whatever the fuck his name is, we probably would have never seen a 360, and we probably wouldn't have never seen a leap in technology at all. If it weren't for Epic Games going, hey, you need to add more memory to your system. The Unreal Engine 3 is a little heavy on textures. It's the only way we can make them look good. The compression ratio back then was as tight as it can get, and still is to this day. But it's not utilized very well at all, and nobody knows how to optimize their games, nobody knows how to fucking do shit, all relying on the fucking NVIDIA drivers to do it for them. Well, NVIDIA's not their fucking babysitters either, and they're tired of dealing with it, thus, this far, stopping the creation of fucking video gaming cards. GPUs, sorry. And sticking their nose up the fucking AI ass train wagon too, so human centipede, right? So we have a human fucking centipede of fucking AI ass trains. So there it is, literally, all in a nutshell. I can keep going about it, but I don't really want to. That's just my opinion.
And then wonder about how this will inevitably negatively affect the greater video game industry as Microsoft has
and it's only getting worse too the more they add AI into the video gaming stuff as a whole, because that's the only thing they care about is speed and not efficient and over efficiency or whatever the fuck it is, like not even accuracy
of the video game industry. And they
gotta be the fastest at making money. No, you don't. You don't have to be the fastest at doing anything. Just take your fucking time. Like everybody asks, everybody wants you to take your fucking time. Really. Everybody wants you to don't take too long. Don't be like Duke Nukem 3D, whatever the fuck it was. It took like 12 years to make.
Competing it further. Everything's an Xbox now, and therefore nothing is. The brand, as far as I'm concerned, has successfully been destroyed, and maybe that was the
I'm so glad he's talking about this, because I was waiting for somebody to come out and start saying something, because if not, it was going to be me.
All along.
And I don't even have all that to say.
Congrats to Phil Spencer for your successful murder of the Xbox brand, Sarah Bond, and Matt Booty. We live in an economy where people who kill brands fail upwards. I don't even have the passion and the energy to like put effort into this video.
The reason why we're mad at these people because they do nothing to save it. They do nothing to stop the entitlement of oh, we need to enforce this in the gaming ecosystem. No, you don't. No, you don't. And if it's governmental thing stepping in, either they need to stop it, or we'll revolt in a veto. So we'll use the law if we have to.
Yo, I had to.
Sorry.
I apologize if this was a bit of a downer, but rest assured, I need to balance it out with something more positive. So
No, yeah,
stay
no.
tuned. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. All we can do is laugh. All we can do is laugh the pain away. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed. Leave a like if you enjoyed the video.
Absolutely.
And let me know your thoughts and opinions down in the
Absolutely.
comments. I want to take this shirt off, but I feel like I must wear it out of principle now. All right,
Do
everyone,
it.
that's all I got for today. This is the Act Man signing out. Peace.
Nice. Yeah, I honestly am not ashamed or owning an Xbox original, for that matter, or having Xbox 360 games, because those were the games that are still are still great today and still worth playing. Honestly, if you're new to the gaming scene and you're young, look into the consoles that made it. Look into the consoles that made these IPs so great today that you're seeing every day, right? Look into their heritage, look into the lineage and the history of what made them so great. And look at the titles that were lost. Look at the titles that have been forgotten, that were also hidden gems even, you know what I'm saying? Like, we have stuff like from, what the hell is it? The, Time Splitter series, Future Perfect. That's a classic. There's a ton of classics that are very well undocumented, I think, at this point, or hidden gems, rather. It is just, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, that's a great video. I loved watching Ackman TV and his takes. I'm happy he did say this, and I'm glad he said this, because, like, if it wasn't him, it would probably be me, and I'd probably butcher all the fuck of it. But I'm glad he said it, because it would help keep me kind of focused and staying straight, and as to how I feel about it, and what I want to say, how I feel about it, and what it feels like to me. And I'm sure y'all are wondering the same, right? But yeah, no, this is a good video. I liked it. But yeah, give it a go, or give it a like, it a subscribe. Do all the things. So I said it was going to be modding. That's what we're doing. I wanted to cover that video since I wasn't online yesterday. It's the first, it's New Year's and all that stuff. So basically, at the end of the stream here, I just kind of mod and chill out and just hang out, listen to some tunes. Talk Halo, talk games, drama, all that bullshit. Nothing else actually at the moment, for now, other than just kind of getting back in the routine of things, modding Halo, taking like a 2-week, 3-week vacation due to Christmas and the New Year's and all that stuff. So I hope you guys had a good and safe holidays. I know everybody's getting right back into the work week this week, tomorrow, or especially today. If you're one of those people, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to drink. Excuse me. Alright. So yeah, like I said earlier, this is a 420 friendly channel. I will occasionally light the bong and take a puff here. It is 420 somewhere. It is 3:20 right now. Got about 30 seconds left. I got the clock with seconds turned on, so it's gonna eat up more of my system performance. I wanna like kill my system like really hard. Just like let it blow up. Blow it up, you know, just run everything on it. Yeah.
But nah, if you're chilling for the first time watching, you know, welcome. If you're not here, if you're sorry, if you're not smoking, it's okay. If you got a drink, I'll cheers and smoke to that. Please drink responsibly. I don't do the bits for, you know, shots or nothing like that. I don't promote that. If you do, I'll just get you banned. Or I'll time you out, really. Not that harsh. Well, I'm gonna be a little lenient this year, okay? Otherwise, if you're just here to chill, hang out with the mod stuff, if you're watching this as a VOD, this is also, by the way, going into a VOD, so it's just a live stream. Here's live streaming in front of a, wait. This live stream was filmed in front of a live studio audience type of vibe, but it's a live streamed audience type of vibe. So it's generally how I kind of approach the VODs setup that, you know, these streaming sites got. So I just make, I don't know, I think it's kind of funny. Like your old school TV shows, like old school TV show metric. Yeah. Oh, man. But anyways, cheers. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I don't have any sponsors, but I do have my medical card. This is by what brand is this? Oh, this one won't tell me. This is just the store brand, basically. This one is, let's see. I don't even know what flavor that is. I want to say it's mint chili, but I doubt it. It's not mint chili. It's something else. I don't know what it is. Something weird, but yeah. Cheers, guys. To mint chili. To mint chili. That'd be gross. I do have dabs. I'll probably do a dab for 420 if I end up streaming for this long. It's only been 2 hours. Okay. I have a couple of things that I'm working on that you guys are going to witness tonight for my Bot Bootcamp mod for Combat Evolved. Just gotta turn that up a little bit. Okay, so right now what I'm working on is King of the Hill plugin for Parallel Engine. Parallel Engine, let me explain. Parallel Engine is a script that I've designed inside the Blam engine, which Blam can read and interpret scripts in its own affordable language, so to speak, so like C# or Visual Basic, if you will, in a way that's like, in a way that is similar to assembly. Excuse me. Which I've never programmed in assembly before, so it's all brand new to me. Sorry about that. Okay. And so what it does is it sets a few things up, and then it checks a few parameters based off of the user settings, and then the menu, vice versa. And then it goes from there. And then it does, okay, well, it has a list of things that it can work with, depending on those settings. And then a secret series of events start to happen. Well, within those parameters, there's some checks going on, and thus those checks involve things like, you know, if there are more than one game mode available. And so if there is, it will be automatically accounted for and called when it's necessary or when it's needed. Right now, I am trying to iron out the hill the functionality for the hill. I have come up with a new method that sort of reduces the memory a bit in the code, so I can do more with the game type. So it's not just one hill. I could probably add more than one hill, with a few caveats. So like, you know, there's a few shapes that are available. You got these two shapes here, the circle and square. Well, the circle is more of your octagon, right? So it's supposed to represent the circle. These types of hills are radial based. They're radial designed hills. And generally how these work is, if a player is within the radius of the boundary surrounding the hill, which is this outline here, then yes, give the player the point, which means yes, the player has, you know, passed through the threshold of entering the scenery object, basically. Or pass through the, you know, the marker, you know, this little wall texture going around it. Hey, how's it going? Any word on a fix for vehicles in Halo 2 Boot Camp? Be more specific, because there have been a few fixes, but I'm not sure. I'd have to look at the logs. I know I know for a fact for the vehicles in Halo 2 right now, they still act like they're stoned when they're driving. Like they'll just kind of sit there. They'll get in them, like they'll go for one. So right, they'll find one. Generally speaking, but it's dependent. It depends though. So the way it works in Halo 2 is that with the newer language with the newer updates to Halo's code, I was able to update Parallel Engine to accommodate for the calling of like go-to instead of the traditional go-to commands. Now it's go-to nearest command, right? So like, hey, there's a barrage of weapons on the map, which the AI know are aware of, and they will run and go and pick up. But it will be randomized to the point of either A, they will go to the nearest weapon, or B, just go find any weapon, and they'll go for it. So there's a lot of like, they love to get in when the player jumps in, which is really nice. Yeah, that's sort of the so that's the traditional Bungie feature. Like, there's a lot of the features I'm leaving alone, and I'm really trying to shine a spotlight on the way Bungie developed the AI functionality as a whole into these bots, so it really kind of like flexes their capabilities against an actual human player, if it were a player, right? If like Bungie themselves had their way with making the AI fight the player. And if they were still making the games, not 343 or fucking Bungie of today, you know, it's like, what if they made Bot Boot Camp and, you know, actually made a functional multiplayer matchmaking experience for Combat Evolved with Halo 2 and 3, and added Bot Boot Camp to Halo 1 and 2 and 3 with their... basically showcasing their work into these bots as a whole, instead of spreading it out across the board, spreading it out into Flood, spreading it out to the Covenant types, you know, Sentinels and all that stuff. You know, which is what I aim for, right? Which is the Bot Boot Camp
which is what I'm aiming for as like a legacy purpose for its own existence, right? It's a weird explanation, I know. Sorry. It's hard to explain. I'm treating this project like if I were a Bungie employee from the past, but I'm not, and I never was, right? Because like I have so much respect in the artwork and creativity that they had poured into these games that I want to be a part of that too. Even back then when I was a kid, I was like, I want to be able to mess around with this stuff, because I would go absolutely fucking bonkers and just go nuts and making all these maps and stuff with. I would totally do that, right? If they were around, if it was back then, and I saw them working on this, I would be right there. I would be wanting to do the same thing at a very young age, like straight up. So this is why I respect a lot of art created by human people. Not trying to berate AI in any way, but AI is a tool. It's meant to be a tool, not something that's not to be a replacement unless used in the necessary way, like handicapped people that need it, people who are actually handicapped. Like, I get you, yeah. But yeah, so for Halo 2, there's gonna be some changes coming. There's been some changes too in the works for what was it? I had it down here somewhere. Oh, so the game types, like like Slayer, Team Slayer, all those game types that you see in the Combat Evolved campaign menu, I'll be copying those over into Halo 2 once I get everything done. The capture the flags, I'm not sure if they're still randomly spawning. I think I fixed that. Yeah, that's been fixed. So, there's a few things that I'm trying in Halo 2 right now that I took a break from, and I'm just waiting to get back to it. The big issue is getting the match to cycle and end, actually, when the points have been reached. So like when the player reaches X amount of points, or the bots reach X amount of points, the game ends properly and the game can then reset and then or bring you back to the menu. Well, there's a new system that I'm working on. I know you fixed the vehicle spawning bug, which you said was a pain. I think it was that bug anyway. Oh yeah, so not all, so only like 95% of the maps had complete vehicles. Like all vehicles were completely added, but there was like 3 or 4 maps. No. There's like 1 or 2 maps that didn't have all the vehicles added. So I had to go through and add all the rest of the vehicles in the maps and figure out which were primary vehicles, which were secondary vehicles. Because there's, in the match composer, what I've created for the vehicle is what I created around vehicles is a vehicle system, which I didn't really give a name, it's just a vehicle system. So for the vehicle system, actually acts the same way as it did in Halo 2 on the Xbox. Actually, it does. It operates the same way. I gave it the same functions. I gave it the same levers, the same switches that you could pull. So eventually, there will come a time in the full official release, there will come a time where you will be able to manipulate the match composer in the warm-up phase, just like you can in Halo Combat Evolved custom multiplayer, sorry, where you have that Bot Bootcamp settings screen and the loading screen there with the button combination. That's coming back. It's going to be useful for a few things when the match, before the match warm-up begins. So expect that to make a return into Halo 2 Bot Bootcamp. So that way you can adjust and play around with the match composer settings to your will. Oh yeah, the toggles, yeah. So like, you know, so you can set the primary vehicles to, you know, Gauss Hogs, or you can set the secondary vehicles to Spectres, or you can set the primary or secondary heavy vehicles to whatever, you know, things like that. You can set the map weapons to whatever, things like that. Or, you know, and the match composer will still set up the team, it will still set up the match, it will still set up the time, it will still set up the points, it will still do everything, but the Bot Bootcamp settings will allow you to play with the settings that you could adjust in creating custom games for Halo 2 on the Xbox. So I ripped everything from that menu into an actual function for Bot Bootcamp, so it's coming. More customization is always fun. Oh yeah, I'm excited about it. Totally, me too. I'm really stoked. I can't wait. A lot of the fixes that are going into Halo 2 have to come from Halo 1 first. So in tonight's, I guess, episode, basically tonight's stream, basically I'm just going through and fixing a lot of the game mode scripts. So I have a lot of separate scripts specific for game types. So there's a script for King of the Hill. There's a script for Capture the Flag. And without those two scripts, it would just run a straight default Slayer match or Team Slayer match, because those are the two rooted core game types made for Bot Bootcamp. There's no other game type outside of that unless you put them in. So there's going to be a whole, and guess what, guys? This is going to be open source soon. You'll soon be able to play with this and add your own game types and things like that to your heart's content, and make your own mods, add it to your own fucking Bot Bootcamp experience or whatever when I'm already done with MCC. And by the way, I got ODST still. I have Halo 3. I have Halo Reach and Halo 4 left to go through. And once MCC is entirely complete, that's when Bot Bootcamp will go open source. Everything will then should be up to date. Everything finalized. And all the backporting should start to begin, like getting it all backported to the Xbox original for the Xbox port, and also the Halo 2 Vista version as well, and custom edition. So Bot Bootcamp will I'm trying to get Bot Bootcamp backported onto the older platforms as well. Just to, you know, let everybody know that they're still around. As you know, we can't forget about those guys. So, but yeah, that's all coming. It's all in the works. But if you want to see all that happen, you got to come to this. You got to come here. Or check it out on the Discord. Follow me on the Discord. It should be pinned in the chat at the top. If you want to check it out there. But I appreciate it. Other than that, let me show you guys what I'm working with. So let's go ahead and compile this. I already have one map done, but I'm gonna have to go back and fix it once I get King of the Hill fixed. Because all I gotta do is just replicate the file across all the maps, because this is a very tight, uniformed type of script function, like scripting function setup that I got going on. So a lot is going on. There's a lot of mechanical things happening in the background, and it's all precisely timed. So it's trying to keep the performance and no hitches and all that stuff like that, trying to keep smooth as possible. Things like that. Also, in case y'all were wondering, excuse me, these backgrounds that I've put in
is an Easter egg. It's not really there. In the real map, it's not really there. I put it there as kind of like an Easter egg, so that's a real Easter egg, bot boot camp, if you will. In case if y'all were wondering. So that's a real Easter egg, because you kind of don't really notice until you go like, wait, what the fuck's over there? You go, wait, what? And you go, wait, what? What's going on? What's going on? Oh, what? I want to go up top. Yo, what the fuck? Been having that Halo 1 itch lately and have been playing the Revolved mod, which is pretty fun. Makes me want to boot up some more Halo 1 Bot Boot Camp. Yeah, man, definitely. I like the extra added details. Man, I totally chopped up that now. Sorry, my bad. I like the extra details you added. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'm also gonna try and update that a little bit too. We'll see. Some of their logic, behavior, and campaign is a little outdated, so yeah. We'll be updating. I'll be updating that too on the stream. So, some of these guys don't shoot each other in the editor. They will normally, in the MCC stuff, but you know. Let me actually reboot this too.
Capture the flag. Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Okay, so this is the mode I want to check.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Okay, it's not doing it. Shit. Okay. Let me see if I can pull something here. I know the bots on that map and ice fields have struggled with vehicles still. The other maps are fine, I think. Did you? Oh wait. Did you ever fix the teleporter issues on Infinity? Yeah, they should be fixed. Everything in the update. Everything lately in Bot Bootcamp CE has been up to date. It's just every month it's updated. And if there's something that's like not in the known issues list, usually like somebody will like point it out or write in the discussions about it, stuff like that. There are some bugs that I probably have. There's probably a bug or two that I may have forgotten over time, just because I've been busy. And if you guys ever come across something that I haven't documented yet, definitely let me know. Because that helps me out, and I can cross-reference anything that I've documented, and if I've documented it already, I can go, okay, so I've already got that. That's a major issue now at this point, so I'll go ahead and work on it. Like here, the campaign for Bot Bootcamp 1 in Halo Combat Evolved, it's so outdated. Custom multiplayer is way ahead in updates in terms of like complexity in the code, the way the AI spawn, the way the AI, like the whole the way everything has been built in custom multiplayer has been built to support and to be able to be supported to run on the Xbox original. Like custom edition has been designed so tightly compact to the point of like I'm borrowing information and just passing information along within files, so I don't have to create too big of a mess of just data moving around in memory. So I remember you said the vehicle stuff has to do with the map or something. So like the navigational stuff is kind of an issue with portals. Whenever there's a portal in the way, it generally has to do with something in the map that deals with rendering the geometry or rendering the scenery objects in the map. say for instance, for an example. Ooh, actually, a perfect example would be Cursed Halo. Okay, so in the corners of Chiron, there are visual issues. I don't know if I can pull it up in this build. I'd have to pull it up in another build. I have tons and tons of different builds. CE, Cursed Babu Camp, Sapien. Okay, Cursed Babu Camp. Don't remember if it was this one. I'm gonna show you guys something and ways I kind of get around them. And this could probably help you guys out too in your mods. And this is what Bungie used a lot in the making of Halo. But there's this PVS protocol or command that you can do. You can use on objects or units even. And it sort of helps keep that object rendered within the frame, even though it's out of the frame. There's a whole connection there's a whole connection of why that's important, so it knows to draw the AI navigational point for the AI to go to. Because if there's no rendered data there, how would it know where to place that nav point if there's no rendered object or rendered geometry there? So there's a lot of things that will cause you to like use AI migration. So AIs within a specific area will need to migrate because of a portal that will cross their connection. That will basically sever the connection through nav data. So when they cross over a different, say like switching over BSPs even, so their navigational data, yes, it's this map. Their navigational data will break, causing them to either freeze in place, or crash the game. Most likely they'll freeze in place until you go back to the other BSP, loading that area, and then they'll start running around again. You could see that happen in some cases in Halo Pillar of Autumn, on the Maw mission, and in Bot Boot Camp, the Maw mission. The issue here is in this map, which is in Cursed Halo. So in the far corners here, you see where everything disappears? Okay. This is technically what an AI sees, okay? They have no concept of gravity, okay? They have no idea what's going on. Okay? They can only see this path. They can only walk and down here on this path. They can't walk over here because there's nothing there that's rendered. Now, say this is a bad example, but let me actually open up the one map I was going to show in comparison to this. Let me show you better, mate. Let me show you a better example. Hold on. Let me actually go to the real map. Because it's kind of, it's how it acts. Hold on. Show you something. Oh, there's the Easter egg. All right, so in this map, you have all of these rooms, right? Now you notice the room here that's rendered. Okay. When this room is rendered, all the AI start moving around that's in it. All these other rooms here that are not rendered in, frozen in time. They are frozen in time. The only thing that will kill a bot is a physical contact of some force of any kind, either by fire, an explosion, or a melee in the back of the head. Now, in that case, when the camera is in a room, that room gets rendered and detailed and all the things inside start working, right? So when the camera's inside this room, everything starts working. All the bots can start running around. I can't run the script because it's not running the global script for this map. I'm running a global script for campaign. This is a multiplayer map, so I can't run the I can't compile this and run this. Actually, no, I take that back. I think I can run this. Yeah, I can run this. Okay. So in this corner, we will see bots running in and out of these teleporters. Actually, let me see if I can't. Oh, there they are. So, let me go over here. Okay. Shit. Fuck. That's where the blue guys spawn. Okay, so there is a guy going right there. Okay. So, right now, how this is working is basically everything had to be zoned off for this to function properly. Okay, otherwise you'll see them just kind of running aimlessly into walls, things like that, kind of like what you saw in Beaver Creek. Well, there's a bit of level preparation that is mandatory when creating the bot boot camp level, okay? So he's going through that teleporter, and he should show up there, right? So he shows up here, but the moment he goes over here, we have no idea what else he might be doing because it's never been rendered before. So until it's been rendered, we can then follow him into wherever he goes. And that's his partner right there. But let's say they die. They won't die unless we go inside that area that is rendered. And there has been nobody there but him. So that's part of the portal design, if you will. That's what the portals are technically doing. It's not rendering anything at all outside of the box that's already been rendered here in this corner, right? For example, right? So when we have like all of these rooms, like let's see, trigger volumes, here we go. So each one of these areas has like these trigger volumes surrounding them. I don't know why it's that huge, but it is. And so they're there. Whoops. The damn spectator camera keeps resetting the Yeah, the moment I enter it in, because it's wanting to flip out. It's not. It's the damn spectator camera wants to take over. Sorry, guys, but you get the idea, right? Parts of this level are basically blocked by portals that de-render the map, reducing the resources that's being consumed. So basically you're playing in the field, you're playing in the level that is rendered, right? So anything that's so anything inside the rendered area will happen, basically. So like things from deaths to projectiles, you name it. But outside the rendering area, all that stuff kind of happens in a black void until it is rendered. Like it's frozen in time, right? So until you enter that area, it will be rendered. Now, navigational has somewhat of a conniption with portals, and thus can sometimes break their search behaviors and their habits. So like, do you have to separate these rooms, or were they like this originally? I had like the level design or the trigger volumes, because the trigger volumes I had to put in myself. So like for each one of these trigger volumes, there's 12 rooms, right? So there's 12 trigger volumes, and they're all zones. Well, actually there's 15 zones, because there's a couple of zones with ladders, a couple of zones with upper platforms. So there's things like that. So there's a lot of things that I had to put into account of traditional bot behavior, so they don't do certain things and they act right. But that's just it. They don't know necessarily where the navigational points are unless you tell them where they are. And these trigger volumes are there to help them with that. These trigger volumes, wherever they go, will tell them these are the only commands you have. That's it. Just on positions on whether or not which direction they want to choose, like which teleporter they want to go through, right? So each box basically around these areas holds those values for them. And those with like multiple doors will have the same type of, will have multiple options available for them if they want to choose to go through one of them. Them deciding on where to go, say when they encounter an enemy, is really important, because so the portals and how they behave around AI navigational data is kind of sensitive in a way that's basically handled by a few script commands, right? You have a few things that you need to use that tells the AI to keep running even though they're not in a rendered area. Otherwise, they'll freeze in place and not move until you go there, and then they'll start moving around again. So they like get stuck, right? They'll just kind of run into a wall endlessly. Like I've had this happen before. And so what I ended up doing is I had to zone everything out. I had to reallocate their logic controller. And their logic controller handles all of their all the lists of commands that are available from the map. And things that are automatic, that are necessary for them to go or to find. Things like health packs, if they need to go find a health pack, if their health is low. The fact that you figured all this out is really cool. Yeah, well, I mean, it's taken me quite a while. It's taken me like 6 years. So it's no easy task. And let me tell you, I've done over 30 maps. Actually, I've probably done 50 at this point, including campaign. So more maps are on the way. Also, I just wanted to let y'all know. I wanted to let y'all in on something. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Bro. Oh, here it is. That's the old one. Nope, here it is. What the fuck? Oh yeah. It's coming. That's the wrong folder. Where's the levels folder? Damn it. It straight up crashed. Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's about to happen. Yes, it is actually happening, guys. Bot boot camp for Dig Site multiplayer is actually happening. It will be coming out this year. I can't tell you when, but it will be happening. The collaboration is official from No Name. Thank you, No Name, for all your help and support. I really appreciate it. I gotta give you and your team a shout out. That is the map. Yeah, that is the map from Dig Site. Yep, from the Dig Site team. Those guys, man, or you know what's left of it, right? I guess. Man, bless everybody over there that have been super helpful and getting the map actually, getting everything really working. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. This is gonna be good. But yeah, that's the map. Albatross, yeah. I forget. I don't know why it crashed. I'd have to look. Oh, I know why it crashed. I opened the wrong maps. I still opened the wrong map. That was the wrong version anyway. What the fuck, man? It was the wrong version anyway. This is the right one. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, anyway. So this is it. God, Jesus Christ. It's coming. The whole thing. This is going to be Bot Bootcamp DLC number 2. In a way. If you think about it. It's just like another mod. I need this. You will have it soon. Oh! He just fucking died! Oh, he's got the grav tool. Dude, look at that! Oh, yeah. If I move the camera a lot, it's gonna get... Oh! Oh, he tried to melee him! Oh! 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 Aw! Yeah, buddy! Oh, Jesus Christ, did you fucking see that? I finally get to experience these? Yes! Yes, soon. I know I shouldn't probably be streaming all this, but you know what? It's a new year. It's fresh, it's coming. There hasn't been anything lately that I've been posting about boot camp for quite a bit. It's been about a month or so for Halo CE. It's been a while for a CE update this big. Somebody blew up. Oh, jeez, I can't wait to see what you guys do. If you guys are more than welcome to upload any like funny random clips with these bots. Like I would love this because like I've had a New Year's surprise. Yes, a New Year's surprise right here. Dude, I've had so many funny moments with these bots that I wish I was recording with them because like there have been times where I just like see so much explosion happening. It's like there's so much chaos. What the fuck, man? You hear all the Master Chief dying voices just going nuts. Oh my god. There is an Easter egg, speaking of, with the voice. There is an Easter egg with the voices in the dig site map pack. Somebody asked me if I had a list of the Easter eggs. You know what? I don't. I don't. You guys are gonna have to find them. I can give you guys hints of like the big ones that I do know about. But like there are some that now I kind of just sort of forgotten to the test of time to see whether or not I can remember them myself. So there it is. Anyway, I need to start recording because there really are some funny stuff that can happen. Yeah, I do, seriously. Oh, Jesus, that's the dart that explodes. Yeah, dude, seriously, I've had some funny moments where I've just like, wow, I wish I had recorded this. I have not really seen, I have been like, you know, searching the interwebs occasionally and just to check out on Bob Bootcamp, see how it's doing, you know, and just to see what things look like, see how things are, you know, see how things are going, and if there's any problems I gotta fix. We went fucking flying, dude. Oh my god. There we go. That's a little bit, I'm trying to time the camera sequence. Because, like, in campaign, and I think in multiplayer, the spectating camera... I just died! Oh, jeez. The spectating camera always, for some reason, resets the editor camera when I'm trying to do things, so I have to, like, turn debugging on in the editor, and then it's, like, fine. And so I made a tool that allows me to make a switch, operate that way for me, so I don't have to go into the script file and edit it myself. I can just do this. Yeah, so Bob Bootcamp has evolved to the point of it actually requires software to manipulate the script files running in the engine inside the editor. I'm gonna check this checkbox, go back in here, recompile. Now I can free fry the camera. I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, man, look at this. Oh. Their weapons haven't been completely fine-tuned yet, so everything is pretty raw right now. They're using the pistol diagram right now, so there's nothing fancy at the moment, but it might be it might be released at, I don't know, I'll go through and fix them, but yeah, it's currently where I'm at right now, so everything is, it's working. As you can see, it works. Everything is pretty much plug and play. A lot of the prep work is just dealt with the map. A lot of maps get a lot of this prep work done first before these files get applied, and then there's a file that has to kind of get created. Anyway, dude, I gotta get going. I wish I could stay and chat some more, but it's getting pretty late for me. Had a lot of fun hanging out tonight. Catch you later, man. Yeah, man, no problem. Sorry that you can't stay so long, but yeah, can't wait for this. Absolutely, I can't wait either. But yeah, so there's a lot of stuff. Like I said, there's still tons and tons of stuff going on in the background to make it all plug and play, like for easy application type of use. Like, it's like the whole premise of Bob Bootcamp is to stress test your map and also play with them at the same time. You know what I mean? So that's kind of really what the whole purpose of Bob Bootcamp is for, is to stress test your competitive multiplayer map. And if the bots are competitive on your map, then you have a strong map. No, in all actuality, it's to really preserve the core function of multiplayer in a way that made it fun, you know? And then some, you know, and a little extra's nice too, and little niceties, but I don't try to glorify it all too much. I just try to focus on what's really important, without saying it. So I hope you guys are prepared and are ready for this. This is something that I cannot wait to get out there and get going. Like I said, already being tested between No Name and myself. Him and I are both looking into this if there's any problems that I run into. So that's why I want to give him a big shout out. Thank you again, No Name, and the team behind the dig site multiplayer map pack, I should say. And obviously, I can't thank the community enough for encouraging me to reach out. And if I hadn't have reached out, this would have never happened. I have to give ultimate thanks to you guys specifically. I really do appreciate it a lot. I do want to give recognition to my Patreon members, actually, really quick, while we're at it in recognition land. All of those that are paying Patreon members, thank you very much for your contributions so much. It really does mean a lot to me. I'm so very happy to be doing this and bringing it to you guys here right now in real time, or in a VOD for that matter. You know, I worry about other things other than modding. You know, I worry about my health. There's a lot of things that I worry about. You know, and there's some things that I'm probably going to end up taking serious this year. I've spent a lot of time modding Halo over the last 5 years. And it's been a constant 5 years on. Just a constant on. Never off. Now, a lot of things in my life are starting to change for the better. There might be a few slowdowns here and there. I'm not skipping a beat on updates. That will never happen. It may be like a few days if I run into an issue or a bug or two. But I'm going to try and prevent that from happening. I'm going to try and be more on time, being on the 1st of every month, at least. That way, it doesn't matter what day of the week it is. It's just some form of day of the month. No later. So a lot of things are probably going to be changing behind the scenes, guys. You know, for good. And
I look forward to bringing you guys more of this content, hopefully in the nearest future. I want to hopefully try and get this. I want to try and get the dig site map pack DLC released by spring, because I have to release some things in September. I don't want to end up pushing it back to December, but it might end up being a December release for dig site multiplayer maps. The other thing too is that there's Cursed Halo multiplayer maps that also need to get finished as well. So there's that. So there might be a chance where Cursed Halo maps will be finished before the dig site multiplayer maps come out. If not, it'll be the other way around because Cursed Halo is so cursed. It's so cursed. But yeah. I just want to give you thanks and shout outs to Kevin Winter, My Sonner, Anthony Grimaldi, Jeremy Solomon, Punk Anderson, Nashville, Bake Boys, Handsome Jack Boy, Stone Cold, Jonathan Shearer. You folks have been, you guys have been lifetime Patreon members, at least at some point. Thank you guys so very much. And Kevin Winter, My Sonner, Anthony, Jeremy, Punk Anderson, you guys, thank you guys for being legendary members at the $15 legendary tier. Holy crap, brothers. Wow. I can't believe. I honestly am. I'm almost too shocked for words in a way that is basically a mirror of a Halo 2 thing. Yeah, so thank you guys. Thank you guys all so much. Man. I don't know what to say. And I've already gone through too about the membership packages and the descriptions. I cleaned it up too a little bit as well yesterday. So if you guys take a look, if you aren't a member and want to be a Patreon member to get some exclusive access, and you want to help support the project and or be a part of the development a little bit with me on some things like adding a bot name, you can do that, or a particular color for a Spartan, you can do that as well. I have one particular color that I need to add. I have yet to get to that, but that is still to come in the next, I'm sorry, not in the next update for Halo 2 Bot Bootcamp. It's the actual full release of Bot Bootcamp 2. So when that happens, those that were those that had filled out the Google form, your Google form will be fulfilled by then. What else? There's tons of things that I'm probably forgetting right now. It is late at night. I generally have all my thoughts together during the day. It's not daytime here. But it is 4:20. My time to take that bong rip. Cheers, everybody. Thank you again. That's what I wanted to say. Cheers. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I don't know what I'd be doing without you guys. Thank you. But I'm gonna take this bong rip, get back into the work of things, the thick of it, really. Keep going. Cheers, y'all.
Oh my god! It's flying around, dude! Oh my god! That sounded like it hurt. He just gets pulled and he melees them right immediately. They come to them. It's crazy. The SMGs are crazy. But yeah, hey, speaking of which, Easter eggs. I wanted to bring that up real quick. I know you're not here, IB Games 98, but real quick, you guys watching. Those Easter eggs that I mentioned in Halo Combat Evolved, somebody mentioned if I had a list. Now, I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't have a list because I wanted you guys, I'm morally hoping that you guys could be awesome and help me find all the Easter eggs I put in it, because I forgot where some of them are. But like, I know where a lot of them are, but I forgot where some are, where a few of them might be. Like, not trying to say, like, not being on, like, not on purpose. What did I write here? Oh, yeah. Private developer comments. Halo Studios, please contact me regarding MCC so I can help you out. We can talk compensation some other time. Thanks. Yeah, that's still up for debate. But anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. Is it possible to get a list of where each Easter egg is? I would like to try to spawn in Covenant or Flood for a 3-way battle sometime. Thanks. There is one that you should be you should be very well versed about, and it's in this video. He goes and finds the skull. So, if you remember this map, Sidewinder, I don't know why it looks like fucking shit. All you need to do is find a way to get to the top and activate this switch. And then a series of events will occur. It's all part of the Easter egg. You gotta wait. You gotta listen to the Easter egg. Now, this Easter egg is also in multiplayer, not just campaign. There are maps that are in campaign that share the same Easter egg twice. Now, some of them are different. So if you find this in excuse me, you would need to find this Easter egg in campaign and in multiplayer. Specifically, to know what the two differences of them are completely, and how long. There's a thing here too. There's stuff about what's going on that I tried to help paint a better picture about the bot boot camp lore, if you will.
So, if you play this map and you find that switch, play. First off, in order to get to most of these Easter eggs, look, there's a couple right there for you. So there's another one. If you guys find all of these Easter eggs and compile them into a list, there you go. That'll be one list right there for you. This Easter egg that he's at right here, he's close. He's close. He's on to something here. This one, this is a real tricky Easter egg that you guys aren't really I don't know if you guys are fully completely aware of and how this one works. But this was the very first Easter egg I started with, and basically had to make something out of it. But yeah, this one's a good one. But if you guys figure this one out, I could tell you, he's close. He's very, very close. But yeah, I'm not going to give away too many secrets except for those. If you can find that switch. By the way, every single map that I have made bots on has at least one Easter egg, if not more. Just so you're aware. Just so you guys are aware. Go. So there we go. A little New Year's surprise. Something that I'm working on. All right, so excuse me. Alright, so what I'm needing to do here is figure out why we're not calling the beef. Let's see.
Team Slayer, King of the Hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Excuse me. There we go.
Capture the flag.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have your battle ready status.
King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have your battle ready status.
Bitch. Update units. Let's call and update units, but something here is not working. Excuse me. I don't think I need to begin if there's just an if statement here.
Capture the flag.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have your battle ready
King
status.
of the hill.
Welcome back, sir.
Okay.
Battle ready status.
Nothing. Update unit. We're not even checking.
Team Slayer. Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have your battle ready status.
Okay. What is it? Teams? Yes, teams.
Let's see. Hmm. Wait a second. Curious.
King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have
I
you
hope it
battle ready
seems.
set.
Hmm. Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm fucking stupid. I have the wrong information for radius information. Bro, I don't want it in the other monitor. Okay. I think that's it.
Capture the flag. Slayer. Team Slayer. Team Slayer. King of the Hill.
Welcome back, sir. You have your battle ready status.
Hill contested. Hill contested. Hill. Capture the flag. King of the Hill.
Welcome back, sir.
Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have your battle ready stat.
Ah, that's all I heard. Okay.
Hill contested. Hill contested. Hill.
Oh. If not teams. That's what I thought. Okay.
King of the.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have your battle ready stat.
Hill contested.
Gave him the point though. I heard it go. Yeah, that's the way it works. Okay. Control, tested. Tested, controlled. Okay.
King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Hill contested. Hill contested.
Why? It shouldn't be. Set to 1. Hmm.
Slayer.
Wow, I'm surprised it's fucking working still.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Slayer. Capture the flag. Slayer. Slayer. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
It says one.
Hill contested.
It says there is a bot in the zone. Why? Oh, is there a parameter off here? Hold on a second. not sure what the fuck that was all about. Jeez. Oh, I know what the problem is.
Capture the flag. Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
It's still spawning one in there. What the fuck?
Hill contested.
Wait a second.
Hill contested.
Shit.
Team Slayer. Capture the flag. Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Okay.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
How is it still there? Bro. This unit should not be set. Where else is it? Oh, it's somewhere else. Nope, it's here. Okay, so there's something happening here when I don't want to add this. It's gonna cause it to crash, or it's gonna cause it to break.
Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Hmm.
sir. We'll have you battle ready set.
It's still adding it. I don't understand why it's being added.
Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready set.
Alright. I'm gonna try and get through this a little bit more. It's still
Hill
adding.
controlled.
That's weird. Sure. Oh, okay.
Capture the flag. Team Slayer. King of the hill.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready set.
Probably gonna do this for a little bit more. Probably just for like another 5 more minutes here, guys, because I'm getting tired. It's getting late, pretty late.
Hill control. Hill control.
Oh. It's not resetting.
Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Nope. Team.
King of the hill.
Teams.
Slayer. Capture the flag. Team Slayer. Capture the flag. King of the hill.
Thank you, Team King.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready set.
Hill control.
Okay. Yeah. Hill control. Alright, guys. I think I'm gonna call it for now. I'm gonna wrap it up here.
Hill control. Hill control.
That's the rate that it's checking. That's not what I wanted to do, but it is working. Okay.
Hill control.
Alright. Well.
Hill control.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to take a look at it here in a little bit. But anyways, it's getting closer. That's gonna get rather annoying fast. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it for now. I had a good stream. Good getting back onto it, and I'm gonna be back on tomorrow for sure. Gonna do some more of this in the morning and get right back into it. I'm probably gonna do a little bit more offline before I pass out. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow. And get into it. Thank you for IB Games for stopping on by. Thank you all again very much for watching. If you've been watching the VOD, thank you again for watching the VOD as always. I will see you guys again later.